Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome in. I am Aki Aspen. I'm an On Dragon VTuber, and today we're playing more Final Fantasy XIV. How's everyone doing tonight? Welcome. One moment. Let me just make sure things are working fine here. Seems like they are. Oh, Mana. Hi. Welcome in. How are you doing, Mana? Hello, and welcome in, Sarah. How's it going? Hold on, let me give you a shout out. How are you doing, Mana? It's nice to see you. Please check out Mana. Mana's my good friend of mine. She's a great artist, and she's also recently playing Undertale. I think I was lurking a bit in your Undertale stream recently. It looked. I'm glad you had a fun time with it. But yeah, how are you doing? I'm doing fine today. I just ate a little late lunch dinner, so I just finished eating, and so yeah, gonna try to get as far as I can into Endwalker. It's been ages since I played this game, so I'm gonna try to see if I can go through at least a good amount of the MSQ. But yeah, I'm glad you're having a good time. Of course, anytime. I can always give you a shout out, Mana. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm just gonna be a chill day. Hopefully I can get a good amount of progress in. I don't know how long it's gonna be or how many cutscenes I have to go through, but it's probably gonna be a lot of talking, and a lot of saying hi to NPCs. So hopefully I can get to a dungeon though. That'd be fun. But yeah, let's see here. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm on my Sage. Let me go and change that. What are these items? Words. Okay, and then also I think there's an event going on, so I might have to do that. I can go to my red mage. Yeah, I can go to my red mage here. Paper. Actually, I actually do want to level up my dancer more. Oh, I can go to dancer. What's the goal today in FFF? Oh, the goal is just to get through the MSQ for Endwalker. So this is like the main expansion here, and just go through the main story. The event just ended. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I haven't been playing that much, so it's totally on me. But that's unfortunate. I really haven't. I've been paying for the subscription, but I really haven't been playing that much. So I want to change that. I definitely want to play more, and also I don't want my house to go away, so I keep going to my house just to make sure that my house doesn't poof. I definitely want to lose it. So yeah, let's start the. How do I go to the MSQ? Okay. Give me a moment while I figure out the controls. It's been such a long time. K L. Oh, I think it's P. Hold on. That's not Duty Finder. Oh, there we go. Journal. It's been such a long time. I totally forgot the controls. I captured by Monhan. Yeah, exactly. I was captured by Monhan. So it's been a while since I played this game. But I definitely want to finish the expansion. I just have to start doing, at least once a week. We can go and do the MSQ. And then we'll have to catch up eventually. Where's the M? Okay. I have to go here. The Northern Empty. Old Charlian. Alright, we're gonna go. Alright, Alright. So I think the last time I was here, we just landed in this in the Old Charlian. And so we just landed, and then we were given a tour of the city. And then I believe, what was the last part? I forgot the last part of the quest, but I think that was the last thing that I did. It's been about a month or so, so it's been quite a while. Let's continue on in here. What do I have to do? I love the music in this game, in this area, is so good. Our main hall entrance. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, we're given 2 choices on where to go, depending on who we talk to. I have Carl's instructions in hand. If you're ready to sit out, and so are we. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetherite. What of the rest of you? Another sea voyage will waste time that we do not have. Prowl was the same mind and has already secured the aid of good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Okay. But the music in Old Charlotte, especially a night theme, yeah, it's really nice. It's really peaceful. Oh, I had auto on. Oops. No. Disable. Yes. I did not see what he said there. I'm afraid so, my friends. I missed that part. I forgot it was on. Now we're called the hunt for Ice Heart. Until sanctuary we delivered the owling to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrida. Oh yeah, I remember that. Moonbrida was an authority in aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right. Both are researchers at the Confluence. Oh, okay, so this is the organization she's part of. Have you guys seen them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me the last. As many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that faithful letter. Neither time nor introspection has revealed to me the words I should speak, and thus I've kept my silence. Well, whether you come with us or no, it's your choice and yours alone. It's too difficult to manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. We shall go to the Confluence and shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, let's be off. When we arrive, we shall look for a researcher named Kite. Alright, so now we're going to Thavnir. There's also there's actually 2, so let's do the Cryo one as well, let's just see. Alright, so we'll do Cryos version, Cryos part of the quest. When unsettling changes come over Sharlayan, particularly will define the underlying cause for Forum's callousness. I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. Seem to be already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. I should probably try to put more effort into doing voices. I'm just really bad at it. But I'll try to do some give Crow a nice voice. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now I have this band of willing reinforcements. The search will proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Normanon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Can't really do a high voice. My voice is too deep for that. But I can try to do a little bit. Alright, cool. Now we can do Cryos, actually. We'll do Cryos first. And then we'll go do Dankrid's, the Thavnir one. Alright, so they want me to go west. But yeah, the night theme is really nice. So peaceful. Oh, I can't go up here, can I? Can I jump up this part? I can. Okay, cool. My directions are easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon, Sharlayan's grand collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. Vast halls of the Great Global Library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse the shelves, well, most of the shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Stola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alessia and Alfino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor of the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or a forum policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, working knowledge of the subject will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Oh no, reading, my greatest weakness. Reading. Oh no. Oh, that's a lot of books. Oh no. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna be going through all these books. Brightly colored book. Story of Shalian. Long ago on an island on the northern sea, there's a rugged man with the name of Nuncrimp. I'm gonna butcher so many names. Nuncrimp was a student of astrology. He defined a flood of terrifying portion of the sweep over the lands of Eorzea. They built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for the imperiled realm. Flood arise foretold. To their horror, the strange churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nuncrimp's crew hauled them for his ark, but the danger had not passed. The towering wave approached, threatened to smash the vessel to pieces. With moments to spare, Nuncrip wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Albathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them. But it was not long after disputes, before disputes of a dwindling supply of food, the violence and bloodshed. Down by the sight, Nuncrip gathered him to his crew and his faithful passengers and abandoned the ark with those reddened peaks. Journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. On the beach of an island, set upon that very spot, that settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Shalian we live in to this day. Oh, okay. Cool. Many years ago, on the banks of Daliak and Dravanian hinterlands, a Shalian colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea of the year 1311 on the 6th astral era. Thus, the spatial Eorzea found its facilities wanting, and demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Shalians. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Shalian colony. The Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Shalian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response to some Shalian inhabitants, the press for a name was simply referred to as Emporium. On the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed themselves core of the abandoned colony and gave it another name, Ildeshire. Oh yeah, Ildeshire. Yeah, we've been there many times. That was the area in, I think it was in Heavensward. Yeah. During the chaos of the calamity, Archon Nuncrimp, follower of the Shalian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising settlement on the island, and with empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Shalians took to heart the words of their savior, and henceforth served as stewards of wisdom. On a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland like any other, a nation born with strength of minds rather than a strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Both their expertise could be bartered with wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread through the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was no matter of the trials and tribulation of the age. As citizens of Shalian will live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war with knowledge to deliver the world. Okay. That wasn't relevant, I guess. There's a lot of books. Is it maybe this one? Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak now of shifting cloud patterns, but the vastness beyond, the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of the boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Oh boy, Endwalker, Shalians. Hi Barrel, welcome in. How's it going? Shalian love their books. I can see that. It's a lot of reading. Alas, the heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknown destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was acknowledged that the Allag came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field study waxed or waned? Before I tell you that external constellations were arranged differently in the distant past. Their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but immeasurably as we journey into the future. Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you going to learn more? Wrong subject. Okay, well, I had no idea. Hope you enjoyed this X back. Maybe cry at points. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Definitely, I'm looking forward to when the story picks up. But yeah. And Shadowbringers was really good, so I'm hyped for Endwalker. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put to learning for your health and neglected to feed the rest of your body as you should. Oh, this is Archon Love. I too once engaged in foolish practices, but one night, across a philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. That's why I share you this mantra: I'm forever 20 summers young. Remember, it's always unimportant. You can be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you desire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, we extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. The pages that follow will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from the biological, ethological, and arcane viewpoint. Oh my god. Yeah, just say it. If you just say that you're young, right? That's how it works. Forever 19. I also have a lot of good memories with this one. I remember me, Theo, and some other mutuals spent 6 days playing through the whole thing. Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, I'm very far behind, so I definitely need to finish it so I can get to Doncho everyone else. Good advice, you know, sans the busy work, yeah. Voice of a growing city. Okay, so let's read this one. The years which followed the founding of Charlene, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum in which every citizen was eligible to speak. As city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays or vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions between the year 201 and 6th Astral Era. It was ultimately decreed that Charlene would transition to a new form of governance. The nation will be now led by a body of 99 members, citizens from among their peers by means of a nationwide vote. This was the form we know today conceived and created. Cool, that's all we need to know. Do you have a favorite character so far? Favorite character? That's a good question. Honestly, I really like Cryo. I think Cryo is one of the top like 3 for me. Who else? Forgot. Yeah, I'd say Cryo. Cryo is one of my favorite characters. What's her name again? Man, it's been such a long time. I'm forgetting characters' names. I shouldn't forget these characters' names. 1 second. Nice, good choice. Wait, Alpha. I'm an Alpha. Wait, you do, and it's Omega. Tracy, me too. Wait, what? I'm confused. Wait, and what Alpha? Sorry, I was confused, Arrow. Also, welcome in, VT Dara. Welcome. Nice to see you. Well, hold on. Let me just move myself down a little bit. I think I'm taking too much of the screen. I'll make myself smaller. But yeah, welcome. Wait, have you not done the Omega raids? Oh no, I have done Omega raids. Yeah. Oh, you mean Alpha? Oh, Alpha. I think I remember Alpha as a character. Oh, the little bird boy. Oh yeah, he's a good boy. I wouldn't call him my favorite character, but he was a good boy. I did like him. All right, let me go. Wait, let's see over here. Hidden books. Gotcha. Sorry, I'm blanking on the character that I'm thinking of. Crap. Hold on. I'm looking it up because I feel sad. I can't believe I forgot their name. Hold on. Well, also Grahatia. Grahatia is also in my top 3. Who else? Oh yeah, there we go. Tataru. Yes, Tataru. Okay, so my top 3 is in no particular order: Cryo, Tataru, and Grahatia. I love Graha. Oh yeah, Graha is amazing. I really like Graha. Graha's great. Honestly, after finishing Shadowbringers, I don't think I could ever not love him. He was like probably one of the most devout characters in that expansion. He was so great. And of course, Tataru, you can never not love Tataru. Tataru's awesome. I love her. She's so nice. She helps us out so much. But if I have to do a top 5, I would add Alice to the list too. I really like Alice. And What else? Dancred's good too. I like Dancred. Um, Alphino. Alphino honestly grew on me more, but in the beginning I did not like him that much. Urianger and Dancred. Oh, Urianger is really good too. I like Urianger. Graham would be the most popular characters between him and Emmett Silk. Oh yeah, Emmett Silk is also really good. Emmett Silk is really good, yeah. They both get a lot of good story and shit. Oh, Endwalkers. Yeah, they do. I was laying similar fashion. As far as I could see, the hotels in the Archon slacks mention the final day specifically. So we have no choice but to start tangentially. Okay, 1 second. Tangentially running the tones, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share discoveries as we make them. It would be nice to invite everyone to the state, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It was our dear father has instructed his staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we would not be allowed to cross the threshold. A harsh measure indeed, but our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. What of you, Graha? Have you been visiting your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. Oh, this song is so good. Alphino talks too much for my taste. Yeah, Alphino. Alphino just likes words. I really like Graha before Shadowbringers came out. The expansion really got me. Yeah, I think I like Graha like somewhat as a character before that, but the Shadowbringers expansion just yeah, it was amazing. In the southern region of Isambard, in fact, for generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Davnir. The Alakans, following the city of that fertile land by ship, brought the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in the Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they may prevent the remnants of Alagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces. Garlemald renamed the region Locus Ammonius. When I was a boy, the nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. What these are you playing on? I'm playing on Aether Siren. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Alagan civilization, so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Alagan Eye no longer passed the oldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alak. As the last child born of the Alagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of the friends of the students of Baldician, who had registered me as Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered, forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by the Archon Louis So. What did he say? How does he say his name? Louis So? Louis. Wait, I remember they said it before. I clearly forgot. Louis Sois? Louis Sois. I think it's Louis Sois. Archon Louis Sois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yeah, Louis Sois. There we go. Yeah, I was very confused. I was like, wait, well, how do you say his name again? Yeah. Yet, regardless of our origins, we all provided with the equal opportunity to learn, with sufficient perspicacity? I have never heard of that word in my entire life. Perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such a love for this country, when I wish it to remain a nation of which citizens can be proud. Hear, hear, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Haki. More companies should be arriving any moment now. Yeah, there's some big words here. I do not know some of these words whatsoever. Alright, I'm gonna wait. Cool. But yeah, I'm in Siren. I'm part of good friends SC. Dreamyatude, I'm part of her SFC, and yeah, I transferred over there from Barry. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Cryo has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we'll be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by the prominent forum members. Perhaps our knowledge of the final days come from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions on the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of the Umrat firsthand, and I fear I might be overlooking critical details. Yeah, okay, sure. My thanks, now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Oh god, we're gonna have to answer these? I totally forgot. From the position of gymnastics, promise of royal power, or something from the Aether. I don't think it really matters. The worst kind of phenomenon you can imagine. Well, that certainly is accurate, if somewhat ambiguous impression. They expound upon the explanation that unfolding catastrophe rolled havoc on all manner of life, gusting to ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations sprawling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation could survive until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. Congested at the moment, wanted to visit? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a little, I think it took me like a couple minutes to enter. It's not that bad of a congestion. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Each scholar surmises that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else to note which heralded their approach to the final days? Our star was engulfed in disaster all at once. They say it would begin with the king sound of land himself. And so, no, you can answer this one. Yeah, go ahead, Alphino. Yeah, you want to talk all the time anyway. You go ahead and ask that. Answer that. But me? Well, as you wish. I think other DCs can go to Aether at this time. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. I didn't know it was that congested. The Amorotians were debating the cause of an anomaly which had been observed in the lands across the sea. By this fact alone, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once in the world over, but rather at a point of origin from which it began to spread. Others also spoke of a keening sound rising from the land itself, just before a region was visited by a catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, just as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? We consider the harbinger of doom must have been quite distinctive, probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with Nominon's mammoths, and ask if there are any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action they take? They summoned Zodiac from the Highland, and knocked down from the sky. Well, he did summon Zodiac, so. Yes, with Eludus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to Star, but that his godlike will where the laws of nature set are right. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was those fledgling souls they intended to render into Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or they might have, had Fanart and her followers not manifested opposition in the form of Heidelin. Thank you, both of you, for a detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that fleshy in mind, it does make me wonder what Telephoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they were doing, they're doing with the tower theirs, is forcing people to summon primals to kind of callous, by attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor of the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But it's all pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's turn our attention to the forum, shall we? We'll keep an eye out for your Stola, but it's time we began studying these research papers. Cool. We have to wait again. Alright, we're waiting more. Lots and lots of waiting and talking. I'm the last, am I? Will my extended search of the Archon stacks produce one or two possibly useful books? but I wouldn't get our hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles, or Orices. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Gooba Library. This is even less likely of knowledge of this untended world, not to mention the horrors of the final days would be left sitting on the shelf for any curious scholar to find. It just stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or consulars, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Forkinal with the knowledge of the Telephoroi and the machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they impose a threat. He seemed adamant that the foreign would know of the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the foreign's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Also, they're covering it up. Not that I mean to excuse myself from the reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. I at least managed to get on other, just not the Siren yet. I gotcha. If you can get onto the other data center, maybe you could transfer into Siren. I'm not sure how hard it is to do. I guess the servers are pretty congested today. You labor for what feels like an age as a Stolas research assistant. Are we done waiting? Okay, thank you. But yeah, the server tends to be pretty busy. Siren tends to be a really busy server. Let's see here. Oh dear, you look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books and subjects I mentioned? Hiccup. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. You might be occupied with research for quite some time. Thank God, we're done. We don't have to read books anymore. Or we leveled up. Nice. Enhanced heal Samba. Cool. But yeah, lots of reading. I'm tired. Alright, let's go. I'm trying, but as a person from Primal, I'm low on a priority list for being allowed. I gotcha. Well, it's okay. Maybe next time. I'm sorry if it's so packed today. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna go to DC Annex. I think it's been pretty hard DC to get into ever since DT launched. There were times in my old raid group when we'd have to go to Dynamis because one person didn't come to Aether. Yeah, I know, I remember. I thought it would be not as bad now because quite some time has passed since Dawn Trail came out. So I would assume that would be easier now than before. I remember before when it first released, I was like a 500 to 400 person queue to get in, but now it's only like 20 people. But just to get into my data center, but like, yeah, I'm assuming it's still kind of packed. I would assume they would like, it would die down a little bit, but I guess not. All right, we're gonna go here. Oh no, this is the different quest. This is the one with Arianje and Dankred and Astinian. Well, now it's rather lost her faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associated with Cryon, the students of Baldician. We seek passage as Dabnair and understand you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects. Uh-oh. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an Aetherite, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out when you're a mess of Aether hurling on the livestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetherite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to Aetherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years we labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And when we've finally done it, we've created a new kind of Aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user is not attuned to these Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first pair of Aetherites, one has been installed here in Shalian, the other over in Yedemald, a port town in Davnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Raz and Han, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. I'm not really sure why it's still like this. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I don't know why it's still so packed. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should have mentioned that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Would this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, we must see these aetherites were made for people like you. They're like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of our shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. I don't know, kinda risky. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in live stream. An statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. See, now you say that, but now you just made me worry even more. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mrs. Kryos truly knows how to pick them. Right. That didn't happen in Ishtola, right? I might change the subject. Our Master Wolfson and Mistress Bloida not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their posts. The expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the forum itself, as I understand, but not privy to the details. I see. Afami? Awesome. Any other questions? No? Well, let's get going before you change your minds. Please see your professions and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Alright, guess we are ready to try this out. A little scary. Oh, hey, how's it going? Hello, hello. Well, let me dote on you. There we go. Hello. How's it going? I love the play dead email. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah. Wait, where's my head dead? Oh yeah, there we go. Delayed. Lag. It was latency. Oh, you're a red mage as well. Okay, hold on. I can switch my red mage build. My red mage build. I can't speak today. My speaking is terrible. All right. Do I switch my character again? Yeah, I'm gonna switch to my red mage. Love my red mage. Just change my gear set list though. I want to switch to a different gear camera set. Just set to my other red mage set. Where's my red mage armor? This is the set that I used for a long time as a red mage. There we go. Red mage is fun? Yeah, red mage is fun. I love this weapon, personally. It was so nice. I like how you're blue and I'm like orange red. Pretty cool. Yeah, red mage is my main, I would say my main job. I just really like red mage a lot. But yeah, nice to see you. Okay, where do we have to go now? I would party up, but I don't know when the next quest is. If there's a quest coming up, I'll add you and we can run a dungeon, but I don't know how much longer it's gonna take. And we're gonna go with Thamnair next, I guess. I see the last stand. Okay, so this is the next part of the other part of the main quest. We can do that. Or we can just go to Thamnair actually while we wait. Frick here. I made glam for the weapons. It's my favorite. Oh yeah, the weapon's really nice. It looks really good. All right, we're getting ready to teleport.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, I didn't expect her voice to be so high pitched. All right, let me do the auto events.
Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
So the most recent ultimate. Oh, cool. I haven't done ultimates yet. I'm still very much new. I'm not up to that level yet.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
I'm a little worried about this. Always happy to help when you venture reach it. Oh, awesome. Thank you.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness.
Now you tell us. That's so messed up.
What?
His face. For that crit. By the way. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, totally. Alright, I guess we're teleporting to this area. How far do we teleport? Oh, damn. Wait, from there to... Holy crap, all over here? That's pretty significant. I also saw on your page with people you said as recommend that you know some friendos. Yeah, I have a lot of cool people on there, cool VTubers.
Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty serves
this
as
is
the
cute.
battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy.
This is cool. Wow, this is a
Once
really
solidified
pretty
as a
region.
single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this
Theo, my
vibrant
VTuber sibling, and Dreamy.
creeps
Oh yeah,
of
yeah, I love
madness.
Theo and Dreamy.
What choice do you have?
Been good friends. They're good friends of mine. Oh god, the ethereal sickness is hitting. Justinian is just
What
built different.
chance?
And also, yeah, that. Oh no, Urianja. Oh, poor Urianje. No, not Urianje. Justinian is just like skill issue.
Against such an insidious foe.
Yeah, Urianje's just out. Oh, poor dude. Davner. Me when my tummy hurts. Yeah. Exactly. Oh damn. he's like in a V position. Oh man, we're fucked up. We're really messed up. Steen's just like, God, you guys.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad.
He's like, yeah, well, you guys are suffering, huh?
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
So funny.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Astinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with
Oh no. Our face. Hangover warrior light, yeah. We're like, okay, we gotta stop. We gotta get over it and stop him before he spends all our money. You manage to lower yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach the city in time? Oh. Alright, so now we're in here. Now that we're here, actually, you know, probably better go my dancer set. Honestly, I think I fit in more of my dancer set here. Alright, what else? Let me set some things up as well. System configuration. I just realized everything is set to super high, which I guess is fine. Damn, everything is high. Wow. Also, thank you so much, VT Dara, for the follow. I really appreciate it. Oh no! Oh my, we really are feeling it. Dude, just get knocked down. Aether sickness. Oh, we do have a debuff. That's hilarious. Oh wait, is that everywhere we go? Where are we going anyway? Ah, there we are. Well. Oh, well, I mean, we're getting there. We're almost there. You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with aether sickness. By the Manusa, traveler. Oh, I mean greetings and welcome. For a wise good sir to come to me. My special armor lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming truly for unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Thavnair, please offer to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. Not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Wait, 19,000 something? That's not that much, but... Price is high road robbery. And you want to say as much as Stydian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. When stand up for Stydian and using gestures deny the deal is fair. Alright, fine. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need me to tell me it's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassi? This merchant is swindling me? Oh, they're just swindling me. Serious apologies, sir, but appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassi. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get rest. Hataru will murder you if you pay that much? I mean, sure, but like... To be honest, in this current game economy, that's not that much. We'll be back after I explore the town. Alright, see ya, Stydian. Like, I don't know, I'm not exactly rich, but like I have 8.1 mil, and it's like it's a substantial amount, but like not that much. Oh, hey, look, a friend of mine. Praise be to the 12. My stomach does loosen his death grip. Heartfelt thanks to thee and Stydian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You spared Tataru's wrath. I think Tataru's wrath would be worse than aether sickness, to be honest. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Oh, look, we're all feeling better now. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. The lassi truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. The ponytail. I bound it. It's the most I could do against the heat sort of shedding my armor. Shed your armor. May I ask where you got that cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. How much is and how much did it cost? 9,400 gil, as steel as I was told. There's nothing fancy, but always. Oh my god, that's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's freaking 9,400 gil. That comes from merchants' set of prices high, but doesn't it seem successful here? On that subject, shall refrain from making comment, yet I cannot help but observe that merchants here seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnair as his dominion, the nation of Ratsadahan is thrived as a hub of commerce. What is steel? Yeah, what is steel? As in, they stole from Stydian. In the beginning, there was the Arcas Dora, the Mantagna tribe indigenous to the islands. For a time, they came to be joined by other races, and throughout their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. Alchemy and textiles, the products of Anish culture, have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. Development not only aided by the nation's prime location as a white point betwixt east and west. All this have to combine to make trading power at Ratsaham, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. It's only 9 teleports? Yeah, exactly. Just only 9 teleports. Neither of which I see any evidence, given the merchants at Gateway Town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant and does suggest that oversight is much weakened, or perhaps the people have fallen upon hard times. Or the truth may be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Reading a protocol A, we could not lose by learning more. So early we seek across acquaintance, shall we get information we can gather here at Yedomod? Sure. Do it. Excellent. We didn't exactly have the flying start, we'll make up for it. Alright. Let me dote on you as well. Is this Humana? I totally forget who this is, sorry. I'm very bad at remembering everyone's in-game names. But hello. Alright, we're gonna talk. Right, let's split up and make inquiries in town. Aki, the pier is yours. Once we will learn what we can, we'll group by the Aetherite, off-putting through the mere sight of it may be. Alright, we don't have to attune to the Aetherite, right? So we're good to go. Cool. I see someone's been inspired by Sniper Bear. Oh! Hey, Inu, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome, Inu. How are you? It's actually I really like this glam, actually. It's really cool. Hold on. Really nice. I will also dope. Wait, so sorry, this is your character, Inu? I totally forgot everyone's names. But yeah, welcome in. How are you doing? I see you. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, sorry, I totally forgot. I was like, why? I have you out of my friends list. I know it's probably you or some other friend I know. I just totally forgot. How are you doing? How are you doing, man? Welcome in. We're just starting through the beginning of Endwalker. Still exploring everything. Okay, I think we have to attune here. Yeah, we do. Cool. What's this? Welcome, traveler. That's right. Open a business again. Can't sit wallowing when there's sales to be made. Am I right? Are there any bicolor gemstones you're willing to part with? May I access the region's gemstone exchange? I don't have any. Maybe some other time. Oh, we have to go down here. It's going. Just eating a late dinner. Oh, okay, awesome. I also ate a late dinner. I ate a fairly late dinner as well. Like just before stream. The crate is laden with fruits, but they're on the verge of spoiling as if they have been left too long. Alright. Alright, get this off my screen, please. Yeah, I don't want to do fates right now. Let's see. It is really pretty, though. Very pretty area. Gazing up from the pier, you spy boats moored off from nearby isles, with silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. To other ports you've visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. So nobody's doing any fishing or anything? What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could have been even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like the Kalzal? I don't envy his position. Better be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. You'll be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find them at Saltwind's Salts. Saltwind Sales. Stays? So I'm looking at Sales. The Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Sometimes I can't really see the font that much. I'll have to increase the font size. But let's see. Oh, over here. We gotta talk to this person. Well, now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. It just stood there and loomed ominously. Perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no. The spawn fell fiends as well. We have our lives thanks to the radiant host, but business as good as dead. will become of us? Only the gods know. Oh yeah, this tower right over here, right? That ominous looking thing in the distance. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Yeah. Well, yeah, I can use the mount. Oh, I gotta go in anyway. The Dalmaskins aren't coming? We already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is their plans are changing, that's that. And look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's a tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out there. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Alright, forget about the Moskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hanish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kazal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or definitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant. Please tell me you're a merchant. I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kazakal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Alright, we're gonna talk to this guy. I can't jump up there. Okay, cool. Yes, can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. I wanted to speak with Kazal too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akali. Oh my god, I'm so bad with these names. Akali, a nearby village. I sell my cash to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hardworking man, I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventure, you say? Travel the world helping people. Then, that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me how to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me. A portion I couldn't preserve, and I wanted to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Do we have a choice? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. Now we're over here bartering fish. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fire registrations. Okay. Well, do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yenamal. I will observe you and learn. So he's not accompanying you. Keep it on your side and proceed with quest objectives. Right. Cool. Alright, come along. What are we talking to? Alright. This music. Yes? Fish, I got fish here. Fresh fish right from the seas blossom to your mouth. Rings, friend. How fair are you late? I think the first one's not going to be the right one. Rings to you too. Suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat. It was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain here for now, but I couldn't stay away. I had to come back, continue my life, just as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. Risky out there. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. Don't like a place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? I don't know what to choose. Give me the second one. Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower. When there are more monsters emerge from it, they hear the Radiant Host's instructions. Big deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. The days where you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Some fresh fish. Exactly. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Yeah, when you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. And thank you for your custom. Catch a day is a shallow's cod, is delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Yay, we made a sale. That's how you do it. Alright. Now we gotta do another fish sale. You know, we went from saving the world to killing fish. A little bit of a job change there. Where we're going to? Who are we talking to? This guy? Speak with Nashreen. Oops. Nashreen is where? Oh, okay, it's over there. Hawker, are you? You sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be expert quality. Amra shamarma. That fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need some amra for? Yeah, this is the joke option. Buy for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipments are arriving for this and that, and then that and that. All of this wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. You sure you're actually hungry? I know you feel. I know how you feel. Alright, we're not gonna go straight into it. Thank you, I pity you don't sell fruit, but I did a little chat, took my mind over troubles for a moment. Oh, that was a bad choice, I guess? Damn, I thought it would continue after that. Never mind, nothing else you could left a positive impression. Well, at least we made a sale before, so it's good enough for me. At least we made the other sale. Alright, I'm gonna go up here. You already sold more fish than I did? Yeah, I wasn't sure how to do it. I was like, oh, I guess we got one sale. I know the first option is probably the joke one people go for, where they're just like the sleazy fish salesman. But like, I'm not sure how far to take the idle chatter. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. I got my stomach. Uh-oh. I don't think we could sell fish to a guy with bad stomach. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In a hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. A fresh fish will sell your stomach, and mine the freshest of all. Make it easier to slowly and save your food. But with that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. So I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. Better to be prepared. I wonder if when you are. How do you tend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that, to earn coins to buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fresh fish for your supplies, like fresh caught? Let's try that. Aye, well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's already ready to store. Damn, we missed that sale. Well, oh well. Thank you for your demonstration, he said. Cool. Can we not sell fish anymore? I'm done with selling fish. I'm already over it. Actually, let's go on my amount. Thank you for so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Imagine so to one of the 3 people you approach. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. Applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Well, good for you. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Casal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsa? Oh yeah, there you go. He's here. Casal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. No ships coming in and hardly any going out. There simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy any of my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matya, I truly am. For now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I pour out my all into the consortium. I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me. And I won't fail them. This is on my witness. Damn. That's all. Not to worry. Doing what I learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I had the best return to my village. Thanks again, and I'm pleased to carry on the road. Oh, good luck, dude. Oh, poor guy. Okay. We're walking to Thancred. I see you've been busy. Managed to earn a tidbit or two, I trust? I see. We also heard that towers affecting many locals' livelihoods. To think that it will be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their helpless thralls to call forth the lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telephoroi. The Matya fellow you were helping, he's our Casadora, is he not? Apparently, it was almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped, shouldn't he be traveling alone? If something as is this perpetrator's aim, thus that the reason that our Casadora will be your primary targets, but it's the faith that they're the ancestors which prevailed in this land, and many are devout adherents still. You better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall. Same direction as Kral's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled when we make for the village. Alright. Let's go. Oh, it's over here. Now I see Matya nearby. The elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. 268 alms to the west. Alright, we'll see it soon. Okay. Oh, it's up here. We have to go up here. I can't jump. I have to go around the cliff. Alright. You do not see Matya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help! Somebody help! That's his voice, and it came from the north. Alright, we're gonna go save him. We're coming, Mattia. But first, let me check to see if there's a aether current here. Yeah, there's one to the southwest. Yeah, you can hold out for a second. I need the aether current. I'll be there soon. Alright, now we're gonna go. Alright, we're coming to save you. I need to get that. Who's the next one? Okay, so it's much farther north. No, we're being attacked. Oh, the music's cool. Are you fighting? Okay. Cool. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found them in time. You and your friends can look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that our Castadora were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you look for refuge in the city. We consider it, even the others. Fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see, that's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. Question, if I may. It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What can thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are, but I've heard some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They are monstrous imitations that bring only death. They have one's fate so twisted as a grievous indignity, and full justified thou art in thine outrage. Though that this for no other purpose but to neutralize the power that we have journeyed to this land. In time we might be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we will learn all we may about them. Wilt thou tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You come all this way to save us? Really? I think I had you peddling fish. Yeah, you had us peddling fish. Come on, man. To answer your question, yes, of course. We'd gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us. We'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Should we pay visit to Kali? Yeah, let's do it. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. And he proceeds to go alone. So, this is the simulacra of the Narian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, then there can be none now. The kidnapped Henish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, just as not, like as not. I, as you said, will do well to slay their religious traditions to Akali. Cool. All right. We're gonna be heading over to this place. I think that's too far for us. Alright, we're here. Welcome to Akali, my friend. Name means white beach, and there isn't much to say here save that. Please make yourself at home. Companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanja and the old Hasvera. They're free at the moment it happens. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is once you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. It can be divided into two groups. The Manutsa brings wisdom, who is in the form of men, and the Murga brings a might, who is in the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities. Their forms and personalities are many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just as we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Okay. And where is... There we go. There. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Huh, that's what I like to hear. Pick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Mansa and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking wisdom of the Manusa, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusa coveted the mind of the Murga. Two, they resolved to trade heads. Thus, there were new gods possessed both might and wisdom. They ushered an age of harmony between two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for another, the Manusa wore animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. Go back over here, talk to this guy. There you are. Learn a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to others, I remember something that may be of interest. You could let your friends know. I'll go and fetch it in my home at once. The eyes are a little itchy. Okay. Apologies for the wait, which will show you this hanging scroll which depicts three of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are the Manusa. You heard about them already, yes? Three sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, goddess of wisdom. For this, the alchemists hold her in the highest. Their right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. The left is Mindaruva, the young assembly. She presides over the crafts, which is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Like fashion to the Manusa, deities of the Eorzea preserve their myriad aspects of life, and what about the Murga, one might ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. On occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses the goddess head. He is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcazadora. Then there are the dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? Estinian lit up when he heard dragons. Calm down, Estinian. It's said that the ancestor of the satrap, that is the ruler of Razadhan, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. It's basically what happened to these guys. The divinity has since acted the guardian deity of the satrap. The legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, the dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. Yeah, sounds familiar. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. Passion you bear from your faith is plain to hear. Confident that the information you've given us will serve well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say, thank you. I'll pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we can shout out Kral's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kral's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Alright. Cool. See, you're going to see Nirvana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind of understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Oh, I could stare at dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Okay, dude, it's a little sipping a little too hard for this girl. I'm kind of concerned. Anyway, all right, we're over here. Okay, we can't. We gotta travel over there. Time to travel. But yeah, I just want to get to a dungeon already. But so far, this area is pretty cool. I'm trying to figure out. All right, so this is the map. Pretty big map. There's 2 other aetherytes we have to go to. I gotta go around. And go over here. No location. Oh, we gotta go down there for the aetherite. Assume we could just drop down. Alright. Whee! Ouch. My legs. Alright. Uh-oh, what happened here? Uh-oh.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests.
Also, sorry, there's a sound in the background. Like a car alarm going off. Apologies. Auto events.
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Who are you?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
So they just jump straight up.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Kind of weird.
Those are dragon scales.
Uh-oh.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl said. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you...
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Stadium's like, where'd you get the skills from? I need to know this. I
That
must
is
kill
right.
dragons.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
His face.
Is this their congealed
God.
blood I see on your weapon?
Uh-oh.
Speaking of dragon blood, you
Oh, no.
yourself have been infused.
Estinian, run.
Not?
Estinian, run.
I should like to draw a file or two. if so.
Okay, yeah, I know. Run away.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Poor Estinian.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl.
I feel
We
bad
have
for Estinian.
workshops across the nation
guy.
collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the great work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Okay. Now, wait 1 second. I was just checking my messages. Okay. Now we can go to do this area. The next part of the quest. I'm gonna raise the volume a little bit. By the way, it's the volume a little low. I raised a little bit during the cutscene. I don't know if the volume is too low or too loud. Usually, in these kind of cutscenes, it feels kind of low. But I'm not entirely sure. Try to keep it like probably like a middle ground. It looks okay in OBS. As long as it's not like my voice is completely being drowned out by it. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we're grateful that you assisted with us with ours. The Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation. Aki's an extremely capable substitute, and will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you need to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed, we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and our powers to deal with it in any consequential way. Or to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists to create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack an innate protection. Does this thing be possible? Admittedly, we're still in the midst of testing. We're quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of our primals. One of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved to be the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater resistance. We seek to amplify their protective property through alchemy. Thanks to the skills provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we'll be ready to conduct the field test. And here it is where you and your blessing of light come in. Better have my blood drawn, I suppose. Perhaps so. And knowing that my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as is for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. For your permission, of course. Okay. In that case, Orianji and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work from a point of collapse, I expect you could do with more hands. We will be grateful for any assistance you can provide. You're ready, then let's put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I'll meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Alright, are we going to be fighting something? We're getting hit? But yeah, I think we're close to a dungeon, maybe? If so, if anyone wants to join a party, I'd be down to join right now. I think we're close to doing something. That's not just talking to the NPCs. Alright, let's see. Hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Now are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. Again? Not again. We just recovered from it. Your test will be exposed 4 times. It should be enough to ascertain your blessing's predictive capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. We should be resorting from a safe distance. Oh god. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you're not the subject. Follow Dragon Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Alright, I guess so. Let's see how it works. Alright, we're gonna wait. Please stand back. I was supposed to stand close to it. Oh, now we have to go close. Alright, that was weird. You're struck by a powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Cool. Good to know. If there's no irrepressible urge to enter your stomach, confirm. Resuming test. Please follow. Stand back. You're struck by another powerful blast of aether. Suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirm. Resuming test. Please follow. Now they're just saying like, oh, you didn't shit yourself. You didn't vomit. Okay, cool. You're fine. Continue on. All right, next area. Let's go. Hurry up. Why are we going in circles? Why does it matter where we go? Been cancelled. Oh. Struck by yet another powerful blast of aether, so no ill effects. Blessing light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. During test, please follow and brace for a final discharge. Here? Okay, cool. Alright. That done? Struck by the strongest blast of ether yet. Survived completely unscathed. A third exposure test concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Ah, you've returned and not on your knees. Promising sign, but come, let me take the deep off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish this ether for when we test the talisman. Feel no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. Feel perfectly fine. My neck hurts. And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink. We have exhausted our stores of the key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here. I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings over, we Akasadora travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I will compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kadaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Okay, let's go over here. Where we're gonna go. Ugh. I guess we're not close to a quest, to a dungeon yet. I may be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Uh-oh. Look out! Oh. Good, but they gave me a fright. To think that the moment I venture outside, the safety of the work. The sisters, I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Good, and good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars up the rise. Cool. We gotta go all the way up here. Are we close to the 385 alms to the northeast? And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dance in their ancestors. Sorry, what? Dance to their ancestors. The benefit of this is the spirit weed grows here in abundance. It's about harvesting at once, and it would be good as to stand guard. Kidnappers aren't like to return soon. Better safe than sorry.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Rajadhan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the war like Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Okay, so they're like the great mediator between
The
everything.
stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Rajadhan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Oh, so still a lot of people going right through there.
What is the delay with the vessel?
Oh,
I
no,
told
this
you I
is
need
the
to adjust those
ram.
ratios.
Uh-oh. It's this guy again.
I come all
Daniel.
this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I
This
seem
guy is
to
so
recall
annoying.
a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail? Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Well, at least he's not doing anything yet. That's not good though. That's not a good sign. Enough spirit we've lasted a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Get back to the great work, shall we? Okay, cool. Let's go. But before we go, 203 alms to the north. We're pretty close to it. I think it should be close to here. 230. To the north. Okay. Will we survive the jump? I don't think we're gonna live this jump. Probably not gonna live the jump. We're gonna have to find somewhere shallower to jump off of. Maybe here we can live? We're gonna find out. Oh, it won't even let me jump. I can't even go down from here. Are you serious? Wait, we can't go down this area? Oh man. Alright, well I guess we'll go back later. Yeah, the game is like, nah, you can't jump down there. Oh yeah, at Thurston guys, FYI. I got my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're in a little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept this token of my gratitude. You will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Oh. Ah, you are both back. Oh. Okay, that was accident. I have a message for you, Mr. Ninana, but it seems to be the swords of Giant Gall are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect there would be, was before Uriachi told everyone about the tempering cure, so they ensured his knowledge of dragons. Creators have since been inspired to fashion a number of these new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to attend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are large. Aki, little thought I'm to press another task on you, so soon. Might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not the least of all. Yep, we got it. Thank you. Upon riding on the grounds, please seek out a man named Zemuha. He will furnish you with ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens to have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. Will we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nitana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those survivors are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. I'm assuming that's like a chocobo. Okay. Guess we just go on our... Yeah, they are like chocobos. Oh no, they're not. They're cute. What the heck are they? Look so round. They're so derpy looking. What the heck? I love them. Here are Hamsaki. If the creatures look familiar, because they are close kin to your Eorzea and dodos. Hamsa have been long kept as livestock down there. Many a hatchery can be found here. Alas, the largest of these were recently raised by monsters from the tower. Constant hatchery being situated in the tower, the radiant host for repurposes remnants is an outpost. That is where my errand takes me. Your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let's first make it to the outpost. Set forth at your work. Alright, let's go now. You're ready? Let's depart. You only need ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Cool. Look at us riding. Let's be if you haven't ridden those before, be warned they have a wobbling gait. Look at us. Look how silly we look. We're so derpy, like already wobbling around. I love it. It's so cute. I wonder if we can get this a mount as an actual mount to use. That spectral formation stretching out over the water is called Kadaha. This sword legend holds wielded by a mindset against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. To the left, and requiring no introduction to the tower, you can see it straddles a small isle. Almost there, the main part of the hatchery is on top of the cliff. The outpost itself is out on the beach. Alright, there we are. And here we are, manned by the raiding hosts. Outpost is the first time of the Alliance defense against the tower. There's a dodo mount, yes? Oh, awesome. Yeah, they're really cute. I really want to use one of them myself. Tower looks really ominous from here. But yeah, I love that dodo. That was so cute. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan, an area for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come to collect a report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the raiding host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty. We are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, the treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, it remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? Wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that is all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you not think of ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. You will be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will not be. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Aspen of the Orisian contingent, and to assist in the making of this talisman. When the Orisia, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something valuable. Excellent idea. Given the presented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'd be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan to Lay's report and answer any questions he may have. We're going to talk to these guys. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the raiding host, a military order under the satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with therefore unknown threats. Heretofore unknown threats just as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggle to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeed in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we have to pay a heavy price. All the towers in Orisia, do they spawn likewise spawn monsters? But it's much the same everywhere. Every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside to be answered. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This is the Tower of Zot, just taken to calling it. It only appeared as where it did in the Isle of Naranan. We're safe from its influence at this distance. You go too far into the water and you expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homelands? Our struggles are not unique, and our hopes will lie within the talismans. We must keep our dancers contained till they're ready. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telephoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and they declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. What, they want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like the Eorzea and Farius two brothers. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? It was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Ratzat Hana ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst a dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you to the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need to follow the road east. On the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Ready for those ones who enjoy your time together. Till we meet again. Cool. Time to go. The Hamsa appears to want to return home and reluctantly offers to use back. Should you become separate from your steed, speak to the reigning peacekeeper, the Hamsa archery, and mount it again. Yay, let's go. Where are we going now? I can't really get off of this anyway, even if it is. If there is something to get, because then we have to go back to go. We have to talk to that guy again to go back on it, and I don't want to do that. So we're fine. I'm gonna go straight there. I don't think this is that fast, to be honest. Fast for my regular mounts, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. It doesn't feel that fast. It feels like normal mount speed. But you have to bring it. There we go. As soon as you arrive at your destination, then the Hamsa dashes off. Yeah, it's like this kind of missions are kind of silly because you have to ride it there. There's no choice. You have to ride the mount. Otherwise, you have to go back and get the mount again, even if you arrive there without the mount. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zaynuha. There's something you require. Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to do with the tower. It's the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We are always set them aside for our alchemist friends. We deliver it, let the good folk of the Great Work know that we're grateful for their efforts. They need more, they need my efforts. Cool. 81 realms to the northeast. So we have it. Oh, I see it. Not jump up. Are you serious? Really? Ah. Alright, go in the water I go. I don't think there's anything else here though for me. It's 365 realms to the southeast. Southeast. No, I can't. It's an area I don't have access to. Alright, we're going back. Oh, welcome back. I hope you have the Giant Skull. Here you go. Oh my, just fine specimen. Thank you so much for bringing these. We have everything we need to make our next prototype. We should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it's time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. That person there. Oh, it's just random NPC? I thought someone was running for us. Guess not.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Alright, it's auto defense.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
So true, Dancred, so true.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh, there he is.
What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last!
Uh-oh. Yeah, I was waiting for them to get attacked, but I guess not.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Yeah, that's the first step. How do we even test it?
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot. should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Or knock me senseless? All you needed to ask.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Totally disregarded what he said.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Alright.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Alright, we're gonna go all the way up. Damn. Okay. Went up there again. Jumping. Now it's directly east of us. Is this going into the area we can't reach? Hope not. Three, 6, 9, 7. Yeah, never mind. I think it's in the area we can't get to yet. Yeah, we have to go. Oh, actually, we can't go straight down here. Can we? No, we can't cross this divide. Yeah, okay, never mind. Slowly going over there. Oh, there's somebody over there. Up to a bunch of people. Almost there. All right. It's a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay at your hand. First, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fill my role, but you and your blessing alone, one of a kind, perhaps are our only hope for topping this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Oh, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Alright, let's go. A lot of foreshadowing here.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working!
Good. That's good.
And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Oh, I feel a bad feeling about this.
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Uh-oh. I feel a bad feeling about this one.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what I thought. Something bad was gonna happen. No, is this the dungeon we have to do now? We have to go into the tower to rescue her? Oh, and it's not dungeon, I guess. This is a cool ass area though. Look at this. Looks so weird. Looks like the that area from what Alliance raid was that? The one where you enter the ship. I forget which one it was. But it reminds me of that. Oh my god, this is creepy as hell.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't
No.
do this. Please!
Not the ship, but a butthole. Well, rip her.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Aspen. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Asians, and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Okay.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Oh yeah, a bunch of times.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Hey, get on with it. Oh, we're gonna do this cutscene thing.
At your service.
I'm on. Why does this sound familiar? Oh, is that the same Amon on the tower in
Imagine a
the
nation
tower?
of unbridled prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
Yeah, I think that's the same Amon as the one that we fight
That fool
in the Crystal
beside
Tower.
himself with panic
In
when he
the,
awoke with the head of a bull.
Yeah, that second stage
Even
of
his
that raid.
cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged.
Okay, dude.
I resurrected a legend. Our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards. Always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon.
Oh, it's Zan, yeah. So that's the guy.
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
It's the Crystal Tower dude.
In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor
messed up.
stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Oh, it's a clone that we fought. Gotcha. Well, that makes a little more sense. I'm like, then who do you fight?
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Okay. Just walked away. Alright, well. Cool. We just had the whole flashback and let him get away.
So easily distracted. Why? I almost left without saying farewell.
Oh god. He's like, yeah, are you finally back?
As
After
for
like
your
past,
friend, you needn't worry.
like dazing off.
These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals.
Okay.
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in these mine spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
Oh yeah, Xenos. This is so happy to see us right now. Alright, well, that worked out. That didn't work out very well, but at least it's tested. Oh, you returned, but where's Nidhana? Oh, yeah, well, we gotta tell him. And see it preserved. Soon you succeed in making the talisman. We'll support this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Something's gone over you, hasn't it? What happened? Oh, it was Fandanio after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. Must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana's trapped in a tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make a warding scales, and as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved it pearl to herself. Let's make more scales, and she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences. Beerus has pledged to provide you with all you require. To that end, he bade me to give you his link pearl. He may personally discuss the production of warding skills with you. That's good. And as for our Rosian visitors, I bear an invitation. In a report, Mr. Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wants us to meet you. That's great. In addition to thanking you in person, we'll also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razat Han for an audience with His Excellency? Might as well. We have nothing else to do at this point. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands will only benefit, will be to the benefit of all. Then it's settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I'll show you into the city. Alright, time to go. Where are we going? Over there? Oh boy. Forgot how painful it is when you don't have what's it called? The ability to fly. Just a lot of walking. But yeah, so far it's unfortunate what happened to Ihana, but not really too attached to the character. But I wonder what's going to happen, like when the next dungeon is going to be. Also, like, when are we going to be able to actually fight things? That's not just instance combat and the random overworld things. All right, I think we're just straight shot from here. Alright. Almost there. Let me see something real quick. Almost there. Alright, finally. All present, then let's proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask you to remain close to me at all times. Han.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
Keep your eye on the gate. Alright.
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megaduta. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
I like the music though. Music's pretty nice and chill in this town.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Yeah, the Han was taken, fortunately.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
What? Estidian?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
What? Estidian? Ayo?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
Uh-oh. What happens?
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh, dragon?
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Oh, damn.
Vritra, of the first brood.
Oh.
Sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Oh shit, it's a sibling.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's son was spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
I like how Estidian immediately picked up behind the curtain because he has like
Necessary
mighty senses when it comes to dragons.
As the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Rimlock. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow.
An understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured.
Oh, damn.
Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled
so
the
it was
rising
Vitra
conflict.
that stopped the whole war.
A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Atham.
The satrap is just a figurehead.
But if Ritra is still here, then your
Yeah,
position
exactly.
as Satrap is just...
You're just a figurehead. Just there in name
A
only.
charade.
Yeah,
Yes.
sure, sure.
And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
I mean, that's
Your
valid.
eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
What?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wing."
Oh shit! So he's not even a real person. It's like a.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
Interesting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
Oh, interesting.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Atham. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence.
Man, at least we could all work together.
Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just say we're gonna go in to the party of
Just
death.
so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Kartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call, The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
You don't even have to ask us, but we're gonna do it regardless, to be honest.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
True.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
Alright, that's cool. Alright, we're
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Are we gonna go all the way back? Cool. He just walked out.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
Alright, well, I mean, that's an agreement. Which is an agreement that you get from Estinian.
I am in thy debt.
Alright. That's nice. That means took a rather unexpected turn. Now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let's rejoin our comrades to Charlian. Muster a suitable crew. For our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, if you haven't already done so, be sure to tune to the 8th right here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy Fallen Lesia. You don't have to ask me twice. Can we not attune? Is there not an 8th right inside here? Can we go inside here? Okay, so we literally cannot go in here. Alright, whatever. Guess we're gonna go to Charlian. Can't even go into the city right now. Camp Broken Glass. Wait, that's in Garlemald. Where the hell? We're in Isambard, so we're gonna go all the way to here? Old Charlian. Okay, it's gonna cost a lot. But then we have 8th right tickets. We're back in here. Did I attune to his 8th right? I did. Just I was getting used to the balmy down there. We're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death. To catch your death, we need you the vows for come. Now then, your investigation here remains. When it's over, we can take a stock of all the developments and discoveries. Cool, so now we can go to the other part. Which is to do the reading thing that we just did before. Where are we going for the reading event? Okay, it's over here. Alright, that'll say. Ready for a tea break? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and no shoulders are even calcified if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. I could go for coffee, actually. But it's way too late for coffee. It's like 11 p.m. here. But I could go for coffee. Oh, ad starts in a couple minutes, guys. Heads up. Alright, we're gonna walk our way, I guess, all the way to the last stand. We got both these in there. Making sure what other internets we don't have tuned yet. We don't have that yet, okay. We'll pass by. Oh, hey Rafi, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. We're just playing the MSQ, Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker. But hope you're doing well. Music's very chill in this area. Did I tune to this mediator right? I'm gonna check. I don't remember. Did, okay. Alright, let's go here for a coffee break. As busy as ever, I see. Very Charlatan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete with customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge and move the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Leroy. Might even learn something new. If we try, don't you think? Unless he's not accompanying you. Keep on your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Yeah. Okay. Come on, let's talk. Wait, what? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking for the shared table, then I respectfully request you look elsewhere. Alright, asshole. Misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew the Telephoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're the Chaos Level Air girl, aren't you? This woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I heard you were this own felt being altered to indulge in their barbaric whims. Here you are giving truth to the humor. I'll beg you to leave me be. I'm not to say the likes of you. Damn, what an asshole. Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an order's ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come on. Damn. Assholes. Or I'll say. Yes, I don't believe I had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption. We were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telephoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, isn't young Miss Levelair? I apologize, but I work in the office of the forum, and I want to reach Master Forkendal that was helping you. I see. We're sorry to bother you. Damn. She's just out like an outsider to everything. It's so bad. Unfortunate. Too bad for her. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Miss Alice there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the only last stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons to the studio. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Orzia, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with their situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levelair. No matter how discreet Mayor Fortunel may have been, losing your family is doing so never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions and only Charlene's answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard of anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And what's that you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Fortunately, patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. If you would have passed you off as a server, I would none the wiser. Just finished preparing a few orders. Break up some friendly conversation while you're settling down the food. Setting down the food, you might get the answers you're looking for. Oh no, we have to do the whole fishing thing, but selling fish. But now we're doing another part-time job. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? It's working part-time jobs in this story. That's the spirit. Pay attention now. I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of the regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. He's sitting on the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman who are the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not so sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. God, okay. Let's do it. This one was the tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Telefo who? Sorry, never heard of them, or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. You wanted the omelet. I finally, 2468. This is again, no time to waste. What's the Telefroy? Oh yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. The same old sense as warmongering. All these fools were tired of spelling each other's blood. Best stay out of it, I say. The forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Alright, this guy. Urbane banter with a smile. Of baked lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered before this heavenly dish. It looks really good, honestly. I want lobster. Final days? First I've heard of it. Although it would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't gotten here in Charlotte. Prices, books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for the folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which is missed. By all accounts, gleaning the most meticulous and demanding profession. These Telefroy make good on their audacious threats, and many uncatalogued rarities can be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing the mountains with frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. Never been this hectic before. Not like this. Alright, cool. We did it. We did all the part-time job duties. Now let's help that, I'll say. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the Gazette was printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. The forum does have secret knowledge, and they've done an impressive job ensuring no one whispers it to the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and the wagging tongues. Alright, yes, shoot nicely, out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Damn.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
Damn.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
Okay.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh, maybe. Tell the others that we learned about the leaners. Go on ahead to the Nomenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickham 1 is cuts back. Alright. Gonna go. Let's see. Welcome back. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Ah, exactly. We did some impromptu investigating from the information in the Gleaners. Makes sense. The Gleaners take the requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. To a significant increase in genial traffic and cargo, it only gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Ishtola observed earlier, Nomenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with the with what Aki and Alexei said or learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably assured that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period in ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but also somehow certain the destruction being perpetrated at Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forearm claims to be so preoccupied by the duty as its pressing importance, they saw fit to unanimously deny Oris's request to aid. and now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. Do not think to stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service of the Forum's secretive ends. Okay. Interesting. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We'll visit Labyrinthos, and assess the situation for ourselves. If we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. See to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here. You may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Alright, 1 second, let me just do one thing. Well, I'll say try to fall behind. Well, I'll say. Okay. Try to fall behind. You're walking so slowly. God, just walking so slowly. Now we run, try to keep up. Yes, I was waiting for you to run this entire time. To the path, straight ahead. I dropped my phone there. Up here. Okay. Cool. Rostra, not far now. Okay, can we just get there already? Why do you have to stop all the time? I can actually stop to do the internet right now. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember the sharp back there, didn't you? It'll make our life much easier if you come back in a hurry, otherwise we should keep moving. Yeah, I was going to, but you kept running ahead of it, so now I have to go back. Cool. Down here. We're all here now, yes? I'm taking the liberty of securing permission for our group's ascent. Right, everyone to the lifting, down we go. Oh damn, that's crazy. It's like an artificial sun.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
That's kind of cool.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Okay, it sounds terrible, but that's kind of cool.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Kind of cool. That's all like a simulated
The
wind,
island is
sun, and
volcanic,
everything.
you see. And once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
Oh hey,
It was
Hazel, welcome in.
discovered
How are you
some
doing?
400
Welcome,
years
welcome.
ago, at which point it was
How's FF
repurposed
going?
as a storage
It's
facility
pretty good. It's going
for
pretty well
scrolls
right
and
now.
samples and such.
Just a lot of talking
Renovations have
and a
continued,
lot of
with nigh on
walking
no
around.
interruption
And
to this day.
no
with the lower
dungeons
levels
yet.
still
Just lots
undergoing
of
expansion.
exposition. But yeah, you know, it's going
Oh,
okay.
those
How's
paper
how's everything
gleams.
going with you though? How's your day been?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
All right, sounds good.
Ugh.
What's going on with Cryo?
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
All right, let's go. Let's talk to everybody here. As a replay for the 200th, doing good making dinner right now. As I replay for the 200th time, Iris' new song. Oh, nice! I have to listen to her new song. I haven't listened to that yet. What you making though? Hope you have a good dinner. You're here to help or give me more headaches because you don't have to look like a gleaner. I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed to a pile of crates. Not the pack of marmots running loose. Ranger Ernville talking with the exhausted gleaners. Let me think. The rare seed should be item 158, human seeds 159, Nervery 1016, or 1061. Oh, my head feels like stuff with muckle grass. What more loads to take out than carry in? All we do is once and risk missing it up. Most of them mistakes the collecting carrots the Garibaldian carrots. What then? Change the TV telling you about large shipments coming in out of Labyrinthos. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If he's hauling, I haul it. For a decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know. Sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. They have no warning at all. This mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on a high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Your stranger Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. Any luck? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? This ground operation began without warning. For every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That explains the haggard faces I've been seeing. You were right, the forum is definitely up to something. They're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the cleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who is tasked them to do it. If you're game, I have an idea. Just kneeling. Did one of the cleaners you question sibling about escape marmots? As if you were to help him capture such creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this gleaner here. You can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out the goodness of your heart, I'd be welcome to assistance. My name is Erinville, friend. Specials in the collection of live specimens. That said, capture these Naxian marmots. The child have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mites, they call them. For our mercy, there are no marmot species on this tier at the present. There should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack, gently of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I'm not seeing any scalping around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. There's the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck! Guess we're just gonna go around here. And this area is kind of big. It's an indoor area. Look for the, we found it. More. Squeak. Okay, rarely have ready to sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off in the underbrush. Oh god. I see it. We're gonna capture that. Get in the sack. Shoot. And he still run away. Everyone nimbly evades our grasp before once again more disappearing. Okay. The warrior light, we can't even catch a mouse. Like, what are we doing? Anyway, we catch a mouse and we're the warrior light. Alright, gotta go up this hill, I'm assuming. Get the current over there. I don't want to grab it, but this thing's gonna be in the way, huh? I don't want to attack it. Yeah, I do it. Get it? Prepare us for a speed this time. If you're seeing close in the sack over your elusive quarry. Nice. You did it. Alright, we're gonna go back here. Disaster. Okay. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Not too fair. I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Oh, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They develop well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them to the habitat. Good thing we're able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture in the first place? Yeah. The authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now in perpetuity. The same officials who has working day and night as of late. The honorable members of the Forum, who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those are the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed us to procure. I don't know what the Forum's plan for these creatures. At the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who's looking for lost marmots? Interesting company to keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I'm proud of the students of Baldician. These are others my associates. If we told the Forum's decisions are late, have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made an ascent to Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts them to try and get a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? We confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. The Gleaners have not been informed of the purpose. I'll say that fits with everything we heard thus far. We also discovered that when the operation has begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telephorai made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world of necessity. Thus I'm inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives a distinct impression that its undertaking was a sudden, unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of the Labyrinthos and its archives could not have been planned in such a brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. And the leftwise declaration is what set it all in motion. Seems likely. Now let's not lead to its conclusion just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more places the piece of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archelon? From there, we can reach the lower. Well, Cryo. Alright, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. Then they said they left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldering on. Let's be about it then. Thanks for allowing me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I can remember the way to the Archelon. We'll follow the path east. The forest we were chasing after that mouse or marmot was it. Anyway, this is the trolls you need to watch out for. I'm worried about Cryo here. Alright, let's go. Then I go to this either right. Hatching Canal. Okay. Behold the Archelon. As Nomenon serves as Shaolin's literary archive, so this is a structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved in the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records who describe them. In a matter of speaking, the Archelon contains the physical history of the Charlaine's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Greetings, we're here to peruse the Archelon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not cleaners then. Want to ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesian, but is that relevant? I was given belief that vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that will be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Now that's done, I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building is a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Damn, they really just don't want us to go near at all. Reserves has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. Wait, so what? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again. The restructuring operations concluded. By that time, it will be too late. We were so close to getting the answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let's step outside for a moment, shall we? Doing some Baldesian. Oh, that guy's sus. Alright. We are in an impasse. As we have no other leads, check to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access lower levels. It's likely that the people in this area are involved in restructuring one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, ingratiate ourselves, they may allow us to accompany them on a lift. Let's ask around. Surely someone needs a few strong backs to lighten the load. Alright, speak to people outside the... Okay, so let's just speak to people outside the Archelon. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us to the Archelon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. There's wandering around tranquility, so we've got to donate to the vaults. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until Archelon is open again. Bone Weary Worker. What is that? What's that? Take it down and look at me? Okay, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now I have to finally find the spare moment to rest. I did see a greener fellow heading out to the gate there, though. Loading a large pack and engaged in some manner of tasks. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Oh, where? Here? Can we just jump over this? No? They're gonna make me go out over there. Which gate? Where is this guy? There? Oh no, he's over here. Fight, you're fighting the way. Ah, it's you again. I didn't mean to be rude. In the middle of another task, the Cloudkin captures close, very close. You wish to help me with this too? Spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Oh, 200 are generally better than one. Very well. Now here's common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. So there's a green and its cry is to call. Let it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie and wait down by the river to tame our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Alright. Just running to the hornbill, you may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, and use the blowgun with this. Alright, so green is the call. Whack, whack. Call, it's red though. Is that it? Did it say call? You say the wrong bird? Oh well. I thought it said call and it was a green bird. Alright, we'll do it again. For the green bird which calls to stay with the dirt. It does not say small green bird. Yes, I don't understand. Large green bird. Is that it? How am I supposed to know the size? It didn't mention anything about size. Is that correct then? Alright, that's so silly. Because the other one was a green bird that called. Didn't say anything about large or small. I don't think he did they? I'm curious. Yeah, it did not say anything about size. It said those are green with the call sound. So stupid.
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelation? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
So just like sustenance for down there.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels.
Yeah, take us down, please.
And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Yeah, that's fortunate.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage
Climbing?
to brave it,
Oh, we
then
can
there
climb
is
our way
another
down? Uh-oh. I guess, I mean, that's not that bad.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
All right, continue on. Oh, fate. I don't want to do fate. Must be at the entrance of the mine shaft. It's faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Me, everyone's tightened their straps, checked their gear. Let's see we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. If it gets low, don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We'll meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. It's only 2 yalms to the south. It'd be down here then? Are we gonna go there eventually? Uh-oh. Find these mushroom things. Alright. Very easy. I was hoping this would be a dungeon. Or like some other instance area and not just like not just a map, you know? I don't want to go into an actual map already. The 4 realms to the southwest. Southwest, down there. There's this ether. Northwest. What? Is it in the other path? Then 27 realms to the north. And 12 realms to the north. Over here then. Oh, it's over there. I see it. Whew, okay. I'm gonna go and tune to this one. Then we're gonna go straight to the next point. All right, we're in here now. Wow, this place is massive. This is the second level. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least. And as promised, this tunnel deliver us to the medial circuit. If I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If our assumption holds true, the specimens being collected in the preparation for a great migration, then we should receive evidence of plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Southwest. Zooming down there somehow. Oh, look, squapes. I love me some squapes. Aha, now I know where we are. Now I know where we are. This is Murder what? Oh, something. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation. It allows us to conduct studies and cultivation methods utilizing foreign lands. And this is a facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, so I hear. When notable successes here might make it to the Agora, food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name will need a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no cleaners thereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Do what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same and cast about for useful clues. Well, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the list being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. In normal circumstances, I reward your tenacity of the guide toward the fields. I'm afraid the floor misses filling order list being long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand organization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for explanation and I was met with a vague assurances that all be revealed in due course. A most satisfying answer. Do I ought to be taken down below? Or that can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off to the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport into a stack of crates on top of the hill over there. God, hauling the load up that slope was a job and a half. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one's a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Already surprising, given the it's native to the particular locale and the very place upon which Labyrinthos is modeled, region south of Ilseburg. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Tilly peaks in the north give way to sways to temperate plains, which transition to hot, humid coastline. This bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials named it Locus Amonis. Oh, that's where Grahati is from. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, only one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It since provides a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. over here. Looks like the stacked boxes. Nibbles in these crates tell a story of the context, bundles of common seeds and saplings, a bit of a sheaves of reports. Those are bright flowers.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
Maybe from the old world?
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Alright, time for us to eavesdrop.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you
Or
came
Cody
along
Two
as
Shoes
well.
Alpha
In
no,
fact,
doesn't
we
want to
should
get his
all-
hands dirty. Oh, Cryo.
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Cryo? This girl's still feeling unwell. I've never seen her so distracted. Be on her, but keep moving too. Don't let our quarry slip away. Alright, what do you have to say? Really, my attention's been elsewhere. We're felling Erenville, weren't we? Erenville was headed westwards through the path to the Archelon. Come, we can still catch him. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, the colossal wall-like structures along Logiscon Beta, one of Labyrinthos climate control centers, should have its own lifts, which won't get access to the upper or lower tiers. If we were an agent of the Forum, will make it for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we should remain undetected. Only Gra and the Vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness. Wait, what did she do? Oh, she turned into frogs. It's hilarious. Where frogs at? In the consequence of the transfiguration? Worry not, we're off with the passage of time. Just you and your green companions hop along, catch up with the Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and a refreshing enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you will learn anything of note. Aww. Poor Cryle. Reminds me, where the creatures were hereabouts in that form, you're essentially defenseless. You're changed to a toad, which remain transfiguring in order to progress with the quest objectives. Alright, time to hippity hop it our way. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad, Alfie Toad, and Ali Toad are not accompanying you. That's cute. Alright. That's for like 2 minutes. Luncheon toad. Where are we going? Over here? Ribbit? Afito attempts and fails to shake his head. But you nevertheless understand he's telling you this the wrong way. I like to face the north, perhaps you're searching across the bridge. Face the north. Wrong way? Wait, what? I'm confused. I thought it's over here. Oh, that bridge up there?
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
That wasn't really a good answer at all, but okay.
Then I will do your bidding. For now.
Literally explain nothing.
But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Uh-oh. Gonna suss this out? This slow zoom into the frog's face in the back of this guy's face is hilarious.
I hope that was informative. You may consider
Oh, he
my
knows.
debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket. this master plan of theirs without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
Yeah, 3 random frogs standing in a
If you
line.
mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Well, fair enough. He has experience capturing animals, so he would know. Suppose we should have known a gleaner who specialized in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. He seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we discover a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the former agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action, and Telephoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is hoped to fulfill, they deem it sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eoris' request for aid. What duty could warrant the direct fulfillment of Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners offer any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to the shoulder and crowd for the moment, see what they think of this. Let's see if there's anything here, though, for the 118 alms to solve. Okay, we can't reach it yet. We'll reach it later. To this bridge over here. Let's drag out my car. I want to ride the car instead. Welcome back, Patricia von Ehrenfeld, then. Interesting, I have a feeling you will learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation and no one knows much of anything. Share this with Cryo, then discuss how we like to proceed. When we find her back at the farm, she will still be behaving oddly, so I bade her return to rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near the flowers you were so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant area just in case you decide to wander. Uh-oh. Don't tell me she's missing now. I gotta find her. I have to go around here. Straight tomato. My name. Where are the flowers? Up here in this hill. There she is. He's still staring at those flowers.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Oh, what did she say? She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh, talking about Highland? Oh shit. You're in Channel Island?
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That glue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy, surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
Okay then. Oh damn.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
Oh. Yeah, I had no idea what she was talking about there.
We are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh, what happened? Oh shit. It's their dad.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
Right.
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos, engaging in clandestine behavior.
That rat. Damn it.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
Yeah, exactly. Tell him, Alphino.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
So literally real gatekeeping. They're quite literally
And we
gatekeeping
will
knowledge.
not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Okay, dude.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Absent companion?
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
I mean, fair. Tell him, Mishtola.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
We really got teleported into here. Damn. Hey, Graha. Oh wait, did Kral put it on her hood?
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
All right.
Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances.
Militants.
And are inextricably
Okay.
involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
I mean, we fixed
Loose in
fixed
our
them,
city,
and instead of you guys.
These warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret.
Oh my god.
What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
All right, dude. A crowd's cute with a running tail.
The good name of the students.
Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Damn.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Damn. Damn, you go, Ashtola. I love you, Ashtola, so much,
Whence
man.
came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
Yeah, makes sense.
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene.
Damn.
Returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Oh.
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
What a bunch
Come what
of
may, We shall live on.
Sissies.
We must.
Like, honestly, you're not gonna help us fight against
Do
Apocalypse?
as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Damn, I feel kind of quiet now.
Father, Master Fortuner,
Oh, damn.
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
As it was to roast you guys, right?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
That's true. That's fair.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place.
Pretty fair.
Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Oh, damn. He's on our side then.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Shalia.
Wait, so pretty much do nothing then. Okay, cool.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Seems like not that many people actually. Like half, maybe?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Barely, really barely, like by 2.
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
That was not the resolution we're looking for. Well, at least we're allowed to remain in the city. Their endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the form discovered in the ethereal sea. That freedom is so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlian. The overall picture has grown quite clearer, yes, but in spite of the form being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. Is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino, Alice, it is you. Who's that? I have no idea what this is. When I heard you'd been dragged along the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Oh, her mom, mother? Oh, shit. Aww. Alphino, Alice's mom. I'm Emilien's Leveler at your service. You find people who must be the scientists of Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. I'm going to be chastised for speaking to my own children. I am well aware that you and Master Fortunal are not in the very best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. Aww, she seems so sweet. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Dankard's group and reconsider options. Go, visit your home. We will be back to the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Aki, what do you think? Aki Aspen? A splendid day to have turned out to be, to champion Eorzea. I insist that you join us. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you during our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Aki, if you would be so kind to escort my children to the estate. Aww. Then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Oh, that's funny. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Well, we're on babysitting duty. I apologize, my mother does not want to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Aki? Though it seems to have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Yeah, of course. Fine, if we're going, let's get over with. Be sure to stay in entrance hall. No picking their private chambers, thank you very much. Whatever not, your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep themselves, don't they? Cares for mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, God, never mind. If there stays that way, straight down the stairs, come on. Aw, it's cute. Okay, we're gonna go where? Go over there. Gotcha. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, my mother or servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alpha and I would wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in panic, crying out my name. Oh yes, this is where our first project magic on an actual person. Unless they have fallen, you see, and scripts are need quite badly. And trick casting the simple restore spell I only just learned. She smiled when the wound closed, a joy and a relief that was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts in my main secure studies. I used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. To explain how I came to swim like an auk and he sink like a stone. And you're our last. Please do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
Yeah, they live like kings. Look at this place. Rich as hell. Whole ass mansion. They live like royalty.
What? What are you gawping at?
Also, it was a grandeur. Side headquarters must have seen squalid at
I'll have you know, I'm
least,
quite
yeah.
fond of the Rising Stones.
Yeah, there's a much of a difference in level between that and this.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. 'Tis clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Oh look, they went back to their.
Gifts. I wasn't sure what to
Oh,
expect.
the other clothes. Honestly, it's really cool. I love that jacket.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
You're finally getting a new fit. It's awesome.
It's
Yeah, this is way better than their
Exactly
previous
what I would
outfit.
have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different. Alphen.
Yes, please. Different outfits.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Yeah, let's say his fit's crazy. Alfie walks out in the short shorts. Wait, let me see. Oh no, he doesn't have the short shorts. Damn. Also, welcome in, Endwalker. How's it going?
Eminently practical.
I kind of like this coat. All right, you know, I kind of like the coat really does fit Alpha now.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Finishing touch. What is this? Oh, it's for a. He's gonna be a sage.
Wait, are these
A sage's tools of the trade?
Yeah.
They belonged to your father.
Oh, so he's going to class change now? He's not being a scholar anymore? Honestly, I think sage suits him
He may
better.
as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field.
That's kind of cool. I see Alphino as a sage more than a scholar.
Both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Aww. This is so sweet. Oh, they gave her the job stone. You gave him the job
These
stone.
devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Aw, man.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
I mean, that's probably the best approach.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Aw, she's so sweet, man. It's such a cute little moment for them. And they deserve it too, because they didn't really get a glow up in Shadowbringers. Alfie with the new class, both of them with new fits. That was cute. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. backseating meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, we'll have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality, let's return to the annex and join our companions. Oh, we should probably attune to the aetheryte that's down there. Yeah, to this one. Cool. Now all the get the shards of tunes. Let's go to where are we going here? Wait, did I teleport to the wrong? I used teleport to the wrong one. Oops. Clicked on the wrong. Maybe I should set this as a home point, because I think I'm going to come back here a lot. Enjoy your time with the Levelers, I hope. We'd ask how the twins fared, but how the new outfits tell the tale. Only hope we can help them reconcile with their father. They might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hyland ensures the Gaia is going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Davnair, we're well equipped to plot our next move. Darker Tower. Okay, so, guys, I think I'm gonna end it here. It's about 5 hours, so it's a good point to end. We made a lot of progress. We completed both sides of the quest. All of Thancred's quest with Davnair, and then the whole Cryos part with going into Charlian, which is a lot. I really wish I could have done a dungeon run with everybody, but like I don't know how much longer it's gonna take before we get to an actual dungeon. Most of it has just been walk and talk, walk, talk, walk, talk. So yeah, that's a lot of that. But you know, Final Fantasy XIV, it's all about that. The story is interesting so far. I am enjoying the story. And yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. Give or take 40 minutes. Yeah, and now unfortunately, maybe next time. Maybe next stream I'll be able to actually do it. But yeah, it's just a lot in the beginning. It's a lot of exposition, a lot of talking, a lot of story. So I expected not to be able to actually reach a dungeon, but you know, I never knew how long. I didn't know how long it would take to do that. So we made the best of the situation of what we could do. Let me just figure out who to raid. If you guys can please do me a favor and stick around for the raid, I really appreciate it. I'm going to find somebody also playing Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, perfect. My friend, good friend of mine, Captain Freestar, also known as Tisha, is also streaming Final Fantasy XIV. She's in the middle of, I believe she's still in Stormblood. She's still in Stormblood, so please give her a follow, and please, you know, stick around when we raid her. Let me start the raid. So, start. Awesome. So I just started the raid. Again, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. If you guys are not a sub, you guys can use the first rate message. If you guys are a sub, feel free to use the second rate message. I won't be streaming on Wednesday, later today. I won't be streaming today, but I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm sorry, not tomorrow. Yeah, I think it's tomorrow my time zone. On Thursday. On Thursday, I'll be streaming. Let's see my schedule. I'll be playing Signalis, which is a game I picked up on sale on Steam. Looks really interesting. And then we'll be playing Metaphor Fantasio on Friday, and then Rental, another like free looking indie game on Sunday. So yeah, thank you guys again for stopping by, and I will see you guys next time. Bye everybody, have a good night, evening, day, etc. And I'll see you there. Bye. Bye-bye.